Now we got ourselves running here. Sorry if I'm late. Let's see here. I have some idea of how late it is over there. God, getting this game running has been kind of a pain in the ass. Like I can tell that this is not like this game has some polish issues right away. Also, I'm not thrilled by the fact that according to my task manager, Carrier Command 2 is 32-bit. Like seriously, what age do we live in? That you don't develop at least a 64-bit game. In my personal opinion, there is next to no excuse as to why your game should be 32-bit in this day and age. So that is not exactly won over my I'm not a big fan of that at all. I think that if you're going to develop a game in the modern age, you need to at least develop it in 64-bit. Because down the line, people are going to have way more powerful PCs, and they're not going to be able to take advantage of all of that power on your game. If the game can only read 4 gigabytes of your memory. 4 gigabytes just isn't enough anymore. See, I mean, we'll see how the game actually performs. I have yet to actually play it. The only thing I've done is, like, logged into the menu and changed some graphical options to better suit what I'm doing. But, beyond that, like, I haven't actually played. So, we'll see how well the game actually performs. I hope that it works just fine. It seems to be working just fine in the menu. Short of some issues I was having with full screen mode. Which, by the way, this game doesn't have windowed borderless mode either. Which I'm really not happy about. I mean, it's sort of windowed borderless, but not really. Like, I've still got my taskbar at the bottom of the screen right now, and it's really annoying me, but I can't get rid of it. And the problem is that if I run it in full screen and I Alt-Tab for any length of time, I can't Alt-Tab back into the game. Like the screen will go black for a second, and then it will just return to my desktop. And the game is running in the background, I can hear the music, but I can't get back into it if I'm full screened. So I'm like, and the only way for me to get back in, like, even if I restart the game, it still gives me the same issue. And so, the only way for me to, like, be able to actually play the damn game, if I get locked out by Alt-Tabbing, is by physically restarting the whole PC. Which is what I had to do a few minutes ago. So, that initial first impression, not great. I hope it improves from here. But, yeah. Game is 32-bit. Doesn't have a proper Windows borderless mode. when you run the game full screen and you Alt-Tab, which almost every game today should be capable of handling an Alt-Tab. Yeah, it's a Steam game. It's on Steam for $40, no less. It is an expensive game. It's 32-bit. It doesn't have a Windows borderless mode. It doesn't have, it's unstable in full screen if you Alt-Tab, and sometimes won't let you back in until you restart the whole PC. And well, that's my impression so far. Not great. Hello, Aslam. Welcome. Here's to hoping that the gameplay will actually make up for it, and that it will actually run pretty well. If it doesn't run well, I'm just going to refund and get my money back. And I'll leave a negative review that the game needs some polish. But seriously, I am not happy about the fact that this game was developed on, like, as a 32-bit game. Like, I'm sorry, but this is 2021. We've had 64-bit machines for over 10 years, and if you don't have a 64-bit machine, that's too bad. I'm sorry if that makes me come across as an asshole, but 64-bit machines have been a thing for over 10 years now. And if you can't afford a 64-bit machine, then you've got bigger problems on your hands. Yeah, even most shitty laptops are 64-bit. This idea that a game only needs 4 gigabytes of memory is bullshit. I don't care what game you're developing. I don't care if it is the most retro, like, 16-bit looking thing from the 90s kind of a thing. We have 64-bit operating systems. Take fucking advantage of it. Okay? Or at the least, give the game the option to do that. If you're gonna create a 32-bit version of the game, create a 64-bit version of the game in whatever fucking engine you're working in, and then put that out. Anyways, that is my rant over. Let's actually see how this game plays. I hope to God that despite my initial misgivings so far, that it actually gets better from here. Okay. New game, I guess we'll do a campaign, because there doesn't seem to be a tutorial. I have no idea how any of this works. I appear to be in some sort of pod. Hello, Venji. Oh, okay, so things appear to be weightless. Okay, E is to open. Oh, hello. Here, my guess is that I'm on some sort of space station or something.
Welcome back, Commander Altus Gage.
Oh god.
Your disorientation shall pass. Your employer, the Drazu Industries Corporation, has asked me to reiterate its gratitude for you volunteering to enter stasis on the Horus Satellite Overwatch program. I am Captain Aparo, commander of UEC Deep Space Colonies in this sector. Please be advised, the terrorist Stanza organization has breached the unmanned colony's firewalls on the planet of Telos, and is now in control of the ACC Omega carrier. You are to take manual override command of the ACC Epsilon carrier, and stop the Omega by any means necessary. Drazu hereby grants a full liability waiver for your actions, and the United Earth Coalition has issued an anticipatory pardon.
Oh.
Proceed to your landing pod immediately. It has been remotely programmed and is ready to go. Good hunting, Commander.
So I literally just got a blank check so I can commit however many war crimes I please. Alright. That's piqued my interest. Ragoon, would you recommend to get 16 gigabytes of RAM or more so I do have 32 gigabytes of RAM in total? It depends on what you're going to be playing. But it looks like a lot of games are moving in the 32 gigabyte RAM direction, so if you want to future-proof yourself and you've got the extra cash laying around, go for 32 gigabytes. If you don't have that kind of cash, then 16 gigabytes is fine. But certain games, especially very demanding games, are going to want that 32 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, so I guess we exit the seat. Oh, that's kind of cozy. All right. Oh, I can zoom in if I hold right mouse button. I don't know what this means. Oh. That, okay. Looks like the shield held up. Oh, okay. There was, like, no sound, so I just thought the game had crashed. Whoa. Oh god, the achievement I just got was literally called Where Are We Dropping? Ah! Looks to be my boat. Spread democracy. It's not war crimes, everybody. It's denying the enemy potential recruits. Interesting. People have been asking, how does the game run? I'm getting a solid 120 FPS. Granted, that's what I've set my... I've turned on VSync, and that's what I've set my, monitor's refresh rate to, so... My monitor can technically do 144, but I've had some artifacting issues in the past, because this is kind of a cheap 144 hertz monitor. So... I just keep it on 120, because that's generally good enough. Ah, did this elevator go any slow? Or go any slower, I should say. It looks based already. Now we'll see. I mean, as I said, my very, very initial impressions trying to run the game and get it set up for the stream today were not good. I had some pretty significant issues, and my biggest gripe so far is that the game appears to be 32-bit. Which means that it can't see more than 4 gigabytes of my memory on my computer. I mean, the game seems to be running fine. I'm not getting any terrible frame rate drops or anything like that. So that's good so far, but if this game is truly 32-bit, like I suspect, or like a task manager was telling me, then, that's concerning. Like, who the fuck develops a 32-bit game in 2021? Okay, looks like we are on the bridge. Okay, so we have the helm. Deploy character. Engine start. Increase throttle. I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to assume that the red X's are enemy islands. Yeah, it says navigate to an enemy island, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that those are enemy islands. Well, the controls feel good, although my frame rate has dropped down to like 60 to 80 FPS. And now it's back up to 100. It's not screen tearing though. Like it's the frame rate is fluctuating, but it's not tearing. So it feels smooth. Civilian towns will. Well, we'll see. Holy shit, this thing is going fast. 83 knots? Holy fuck. Alright, I'm going to suspect that I probably shouldn't put things in the red for very long. Take a look at things here. This game can be co-op, by the way. And there is a VR version of the game. Although I've heard mixed things about the VR version of this game. Like I've heard some people say that it's just awful. Which is kind of sad because I can easily see that I can tell that this entire bridge has been laid out so that you can use it in VR. Like all of the buttons and such have been laid out in such a way that you can interact with it with VR, I can tell. Smooth Centurion smooth? Yeah, we'll go with that. What is this? That's the depth sonar. Okay. Compass. Propulsion, we've already seen that. Damage status, repair.
Welcome to the bridge of the ACC Epsilon carrier. The analysis of intercepted Stanza communications is completed. The belligerents are using the ACC Omega to plant deep crust detonators on each captured island. Once the entire archipelago is seeded, they will trigger simultaneous detonations. This is likely to rupture the Trotor and Abipola tectonic plates, effectively ruining Telos as a viable resource for the foreseeable future. Commander, given that the unmanned Telos colony is the largest supplier of materials to the UEC war effort on Earth, the potential ramifications are catastrophic. You must recapture enemy islands to disable their detonators or eliminate the enemy carrier.
Okay. This is taking a while. These islands must be pretty far apart. Or with others to help. Oh, I bet. I mean, this game definitely strikes me as something that is designed specifically for co-op. Jesus Christ, the swells here are just insane. I could see that if somebody gets easily seasick, they may have issues with this, especially in VR. Like one carrier per player, helping one another? No, like co-op as in like multiple people on the bridge manning all the systems. And you could have quite a number of people, from what I understand, too. Maintain heading. Steering lock. There we go. Now it should be automated. Just kind of walk around here and see stuff. These are circuit breakers. These must be my assets on board. Is there a tutorial? This is the tutorial. The campaign basically is a tutorial. Or at least it appears to be. It's easing me into this, so... Oh, wow. Okay, so there's a pretty substantial number of islands here we gotta take. Yeah. That's the on-off switch. Focus world. Okay, so you can turn on the fog and so on. Ooh, you can even see ocean currents. Oh, no, yeah, no wonder we're having so much difficulty. We're traveling against the current here. Ocean depth. Okay. That's interesting. We actually have, like, a fuel level. There we are, there's an enemy island. I'm gonna bring her back a little bit off. Bring the throttle back just a little bit. Or do I need to be in the red zone the whole time? You'd think that if there's going to be a red zone there, that would be like a bad thing, that you would just leave the throttle there, but apparently that's what they want you to do. Okay. Wonder which BR it is. Repair cost of this must be insane. Yeah, it's like 1,000,000 credits per death. I see, so I have to turn the... I'm gonna have to flip those switches. These are CIWS's. CIWS, for the people who don't know, it stands for Close-In Weapon System. So that's like Phalanx 20mm Gatling guns on deck, meant for shooting down like missiles and other nasty things in close proximity. That's CB Wavy, yeah. I was just saying earlier that, if you get easily seasick by, like, watching this go up and down, this game may not be for you. Gonna get PE8. I will once I know how to do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could figure it out on my own, but it just says to navigate to the enemy island right now, and I don't think the game is going to drop me off the deep end like that just yet. Excuse the pun, but... Hey, welcome to Tesla. Sea of Thieves Carrier Edition. Those appear to be like vehicles on the beach or something. Alright. Alright, let's bring her to a stop. Arm main gun. I like the sound of this. Manual mode. Enable stabilization. CRR gun. Oh, okay. Oh. Wow, that was a lot more effective, even though it was an indirect hit. Exit the viewing scope. Play all surface vehicles near enemy island. Okay. Oh, over here. Vehicles to deploy. These are vehicle controls. CCTV. Okay, so this is like the interior of the hull. Yes, it looks like they're rolling out. That's pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. There's even an air traffic control area. Drag deployed vehicles to place the waypoint. Oh, we're over here. Okay. This explains it. Using seals, deploy virus bots at enemy command center. Okay. Well. Alright, so I can pan with the WASD. Basically important to end up on those cameras. I don't know, maybe they can. I don't know enough about this game to say. That's the air and sea radar. Okay, so those are my surface forces. The SEALs, as they call them. I'm using bank security cameras, yeah.
Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful! Woo!
Saitek TV, thank you for the 1 month sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub, actually. Okay. They're making their way in there. It's gonna take them a while, though. Alright, what's the issue here? Ah. They're like stuck up against the carrier. Alright, I'm gonna have to move the carrier. Let's get up here. Get out of the way. Yeah, there we go. Now they're moving. It looks like I can give them a little bit more in-depth commands. Yeah, I know you can like drive them and take control of them. I wonder if I can just do the same thing over here at the navigation station. Carrier. No, doesn't look like it. I want to make sure I'm out of the way of my bots here. Read the title. It's called Carrier Command 2. It just released yesterday, so it's a brand new game. I mean, sort of like keeping an eye on it in the background, but I figured, I want to do something new today, so turn on the deck spotlights. Pretty neat. I was wondering, Alan, it was a bit dark out there. Are there lights in here that I can turn on? There are, I'm not seeing them. Compass. That looks like an alarm. Yeah, that's an alarm. Countermeasures. Oh, okay, so I can turn on the runway lights. Okay. Keep those off. And in fact, let's turn off the lights. Keeping the lights on a carrier at night is not great for staying stealthy. Alright, how are these guys doing? Alright, they're about to reach shore. Carrier hit stealth. Well, not stealth in terms of radar, stealth in terms of let's not make it super obvious. Or let's not make it quite as obvious as I seem to have made it. By the way, I'm not controlling this one. AI are kind of doing their own thing here. I can take remote control if I really want to, but I don't know enough about their capabilities yet for me to feel comfortable doing that. I want to see how well the AI does on its own, really. The AI so far. I mean, 2 of the AI got hung up leaving the ship. Which leads me to believe that they're not particularly smart when it comes to pathfinding. At least on water. Like, at least the surface bots on water are not particularly good at pathfinding. Although, they do appear to know how to navigate obstacles like this hill. So, that's something, I suppose. Shush, Andrew Yeager. Details. Details. Okay, so it looks like they actually do have a fuel meter. So I need to be careful about how far out I deploy them. Vehicle control. So they've got a 30mm cannon. Alrighty. I just heard. I just heard fire. Like, or I just heard somebody shooting at us. Yeah, I hear somebody. Are they shooting at me? Like, are they shooting at the carrier? No? Looks like they're shooting at the ground forces. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take manual control. Okay, so now we're stabilized. It's kind of annoying that zoom isn't bound to the right mouse button. That's going to be automatic for now. Oh yeah, so somebody is shooting at us. Suck it! Alright, well there goes one of them. There goes the other one. Alright, nice. Alright, how are these guys doing? How far away are they? They're working. Looks like I'm gonna have more loadouts and so on. Interesting. Are you under fire? Oh, well, the auto targeting does see something. Oh yeah. Alright. How are these guys doing? They're making their way over there, but it's taking a while. They're taking fire. But we got plenty of HP still, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, let's take manual control here. Get moving. That could do long. These amphibian vehicles is very effective against enemy armor. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind. The question is, how do I deploy this virus bot? Do I have to, like, shoot this thing, or...? In your seal with the virus equipped. Hero virus, check deploy. Okay. Done. Come on. Question is, where the heck is the deploy button? Yeah, I get it. All of the seals have viruses on them, or at least they appear to. Oh, the virus seal is being attacked. Really? Oh, I see. Oh god. Alright, I didn't realize that. Alright, let's go. I didn't realize that it was like a separate vehicle. Oh god. Okay. Alright, this is a problem. I thought all the gun equipped seals came with the blasted virus. That would have been nice to know. Dodge and weave! Oh god. Alright, I think I can get up here this way. That explains so much. Yeah, does the face match the voice, Master Hitman? I took the long way around, didn't I? Oh well. As long as I get there, I suppose. Yeah, serpentine, serpentine. Yeah, that was bad. That is not what you would call efficient and a good use of resources, but we got there in the end. All right. To do this right? Well, something on the left side there just started. Yes, it appears that they are working. Alright, good. I was like, oh god, did I just waste both of them and I'm screwed now? Yeah, it looks like they're working now. Now, when I activate the virus bot and I take over this command post, does it, like, give me access to... Does it, like, give me access to the entire island's defenses? Like, do I just take over all of the island's defenses, or what? Or, like, do I still have to fight off all the rest of the forces in the island? I'd assume you wear glasses or have shaggy hair. That was my assumptions. Alright. My brother wears glasses, and most of my family actually does wear glasses, but I've actually been blessed with some pretty good vision, so I don't need any. Also, my brother has shaggy hair now. So you weren't too far off. You were just describing my brother, not me. Alright, so it looks like this is going to be a mission success. He's getting shot at by something, but... They'll be yours. The remaining enemy vehicles will need to be cleaned up. They will not be controlled by you. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Open the pause menu. Manual tab. Okay. Oh, this was the tutorial. Okay. UAC. Okay. It's systems. They kind of just drop you off the deep end, huh? Okay. Unlock 2 blueprints. Alright, now here's the next question. What do I do with the blueprints, and where do I mess with them? So I do have a couple of helicopters. Perhaps I should get some air assets up and flying around. What do I got? Barges. So I'm assuming that this is my cache. Ah, I see. So this is my supply and logistics system, I suppose. So this is large munitions, apparently, or something. I'm happy that you don't have a bald head anymore. Yeah, that was more a case of desperation than anything else. It was like, geez, I'm not gonna be able to. Oh, whoops. So. This looks like some sort of logistics system that I've got set up. Although it does have a manual, so maybe I should consult the fucking manual, you know? Logistics. You can control factories that can produce new attachments, ammo, and chassis types. Factories manufacture new supplies that can be delivered to warehouses and the carrier. Can be linked to the carrier to fulfill supply orders. Only one warehouse may be linked to the carrier at a time. Okay. Unlock blueprints by capturing new islands. Unlock blueprints can be manufactured at their corresponding factory. Okay. Factories using the inventory logistics terminal. Barges will move supplies between the linked factories. Supply orders if linked to a warehouse that is connected to the carrier. I see. Okay. So, can I... Flare ammo, 20mm. Island captured. Charge munitions, dismiss. Blueprints unlocked. So missile, laser. So I'm assuming that's a laser guided missile. Torpedo countermeasures. Turrets on the island. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to deploy my air assets. So what do I have for air assets again? I have a couple of helicopters and a couple of aircraft. So let's deploy... deploy a couple of these aircraft. Looks like the elevators are bringing the aircraft up. Oh yeah, there it is. That's fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking cool. Can you change your character look like? Yes, you can. Like there's like a profile page. Hey, that's pretty cool. I hope he's not gonna just slide right off the carrier. Okay, no, it looks like he's just going... Nice. Very, very nice. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty fucking cool. I wasn't sure about this game, but I could easily see myself streaming this quite a bit. Like the pixie resolution for game display interface. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Price is high. Yeah, the price is very high. It is a $40 game, and like that, even with a 20% discount, like that's still, whew. That is still a pretty pricey game. But, at least from my initial impressions I'm getting here, it does seem to be worth the cost so far. Alright. Looks like got a couple of missiles and a couple of bombs, I suppose? Oh yeah, so we've got... Oh yeah, we've got incoming. Okay, how do I get out of this view? Okay. So I am going to send... these seals to go and take care of these guys. We'll do a single missile, just see how that performs. You, on the other hand... Yeah, I want the virus bot to return to the carrier. Missile. Yeah, I realize the temptation after a capture is optional, but you know, I don't like leaving enemies at my back, you know. Where is this plane going? Come on. I'm gonna have to bring these guys back for replenishment. Actually, I'm gonna maneuver the carrier. Yeah, you... Oh, you know what? Alright, looks like he's finally setting up for an attack here. Oh, there goes a missile. Alright, that did quite the pass on him. Okay. There's quite a, we're doing fuel level wise. Okay. Oh, jeez. So if I don't tell my aircraft to return to my carrier, do they just, like, crash into the sea? Or will they just return automatically? I would assume that they're just going to crash. Like, if you don't tell them to come back, they're just going to fly until they run out of fuel. You must make the order for them to return. Okay. That is good to know. Alright, barge. Inventory. Alright, how do I move stuff into the barge's inventory? That is my question. The warehouse has rockets. Utility, virus modules. The fuel 100. Stock. Oh, I see. Okay, so I put in an order here. And then the barge should start. Yeah, so the barge is picking up the fuel and from the warehouse, and he's going to deliver it to my ship once he's full. Okay. All right, that makes sense. So I've got so I'm assuming this is going to be my total weight. I see. Alright, so I'm limited by how much weight is on the carrier, so I've got 1,000,000 kilograms to work with. Okay, so it looks like one of my drones has landed. This is good. Fast and what they can provide you strategically is important. There is another enemy carrier out there capturing islands, and fast. You must beat them and be stronger than them. My goal will be to take out that enemy carrier. Okay, good to know. So, in other words, we need to get going here ASAP. I didn't realize that the enemy carrier is capturing islands too. I thought that the enemy islands and the carrier were all working together. That's good to know, because the game does not tell you that. Sea always this rough? No. There are times when the sea is calmer, but the thing is, I'm like, at least according to the currents, ocean currents, I'm kind of out in the middle of like one of the major currents of the ocean here. So did I have it on before? Did I have it on depth? Yeah, I had it on depth. I can see why having a crew here would be great. Now, just in case we have any surprises, I'm going to have the CIWSs turned on. Oh, so we've even got torpedoes. Okay. It looks like this guy is circling here, coming into land. Oh, on the left of the center door, there's a light switch. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. I was like, wow, it is dark in here. Oh, okay, so that's just the master light switch. What's back in here? Okay, so these appear to be like crew quarters for like roleplay or something. Okay. This is pretty sick, actually. Ooh, this is an elevator. Okay, so this is the helicopter bay, everything, and I assume that the surface bay is probably below that. Alright, I'm actually going to go back up to the bridge because I'm probably going to be needed up there more than anywhere else. I'm just quickly taking a look around. Game. Alright, I'm going to save here. Very save. Ready? First go around, Lord knows I didn't. I was just figuring out things. Appreciate it, Psychic TV. Thanks for the help. Or 7. It'd be kind of nice if they better labeled these, like bridge, you know, second deck, aft deck, or whatever. What are these guys doing? Are these like out of fuel or something? No, he's got fuel. Why aren't you trying to get on the carrier? Come on. Alright, have a good one, Psychic. Yeah, there's no crew because it's sort of intended that you can play this in co-op with a whole crew of people. So that everybody is managing something. And that way one person doesn't have to manage absolutely everything. Turn this off for now. Cruise missiles, huh? $10,000 meters. Wow. Alright, I kind of want the air sea radar zoomed out quite a bit, so that way support weapons CIWS status. Oh, I'm going way too fast for them. Ah! Alright, stop the carrier. Let these poor guys catch up. I was flying by at like 80 knots and they're just like, wait for me! Although... Alright, let me check the status of... So those guys appear to be rearmed and repaired. So the next one has a barge, small munitions, turrets, utility, fuel. I suspect I'm going to need fuel more than anything. So let's go get a fuel base. Because without fuel, nothing runs. So that will be our next objective, is we're going to go and take fuel. Miles ate the crew. Hey man, round is a shape. People keep telling me I need to get in shape, but they fail to understand that round is a shape. So I ate them. Alright, I kind of want to... I'm going to send out... I'm going to send out an aircraft to sort of scout ahead and check out what they've got on the ground. Oh shit, he's out of fuel. Crap. Yeah. Can I, like... If I do that, does it, like, turn the ship around? No. Actually, wait. I saved earlier. Let me just load that save. Okay. Alright. Bring us to a stop. Still plenty of fuel. Alright. And how are our aircraft? Are they all ready to go? Alright, so it looks like one of them is still refueling. Yeah, it looks like one of them is still refueling. Or rearming, I'm sorry. Yeah, alright, so they're all rearmed and ready to go. I don't think I'm going to need the cruise missile and the main gun armed. Assuming that that's the main gun. It's a good thing I saved. Oh, new
Commander
transmission.
Gage, I asked UEC Combat Analytics to run Monte Carlo simulations on your campaign against ACC Omega. Given all the data we have available, we have some key statistical outcomes that may influence your tactical decision-making. First, in 73% of simulation runs, ACC Epsilon would face material shortages, ammunition, fuel, drone craft. So you really need to keep an eye on your localized supply chain.
Yeah.
Second, in 32% of simulations, the ACC Omega recaptured an island that had been previously secured by Epsilon. So don't forget to stay vigilant. Third, 23% of the time, insufficient focus on repair systems would result in loss of operational capability at inopportune times. While automated balanced repairs are convenient, for maximum efficiency, you may need to take a direct hand. Finally, and I don't wish to alarm you, but the overall chance of success they calculated is only 13%.
Wonderful.
Best of luck, Commander.
You know, sometimes I understand why Han Solo always said never tell me the odds. Radar repair propulsion. Okay, interesting. Alright. How are we doing here? Alright, so it looks like, yep, it looks like the virus one is successfully on board. Albatross. Set his altitude again? Yeah, here we are. Stay 1,000 feet up. There we go. Basically, what I want to do is I want to set up a patrol line so that he's gonna sort of fly around here, and I can identify what's on the island. Although the question there will be, is he actually going to have enough fuel? Ooh. You know what? I don't think he has enough fuel for that. Let's actually bring him back to the carrier. And then, yeah, so we're going to need to take out Outpost, Overseer, Dionysius? Dionysius? Looks like Chernikov is actually going to be quite the prize to take. Oh wow, it actually gets worse. Any level 5s? Oh, but let's see. And there is an enemy carrier out there. Oh god, he's already taken 3. Jesus Christ. Alright, we need to pick up the pace. Holy crap. Okay. I'm gonna take manual control here. Or not. Wow, that is really annoying. Alright, well he made it. That's fine. All out of ammo though, holy crap. Alright, he is on board. Yeah, I guess my next target will probably just be Overseer and then, or Outpost. Start taking stuff, and fast. If I'm gonna keep up with this guy. Yeah, he was really low on fuel, which is why I was, like, trying to take direct control here. Once this guy is on board, I'm gonna head closer to this guy, so that way it's easier for him to get on board. Alright, where are you? Alright, you're right here. I see what he means by, like, don't worry about trying to, like, clean up all of the rest of the opposition. Once you take an island, just move on. Alright. You're pretty much on board. Alright, let's take the helm. On. Taking some time for me to get up to speed. Ah. Power is so low. Yeah, there he is out there. Maintain heading. Basically, I want to just pull right up next to this guy so he doesn't have to, you know, drive around as far. Alrighty. That barge should probably be coming up on our stern here any minute, any bit. Yeah, I think that's him right there. We're outrunning him, but I really want to get to this, really want to get to this guy. Okay. Alright, he's coming up on us fast. Let's bring us to a stop. We don't go flying by him and leave him in the dust. Attack the enemy carrier now? I don't know. The issue is that the carrier is too far away for me to really launch any sort of like serious airstrike on him. Like, he's somewhere up in here. So, I don't know quite... I don't know how many aircraft he has. I don't know how many ground forces he has. All I know is that he has very similar capabilities to me. Like, he's basically another carrier of the same class, but fallen into enemy hands. That's all I know. I don't know if he has the exact same bots as I do. I don't know if he's fully equipped. I don't know. Yeah, the yellow squares are the islands that are controlled by the enemy AI, or by the enemy carrier. So all the red islands are hostile to me, but they are controlled by, like a third, like, local faction, basically. That doesn't regain lost ground, essentially. So these are, all the red and yellow are capturable ones, but the yellow ones are in the hand of an AI opponent that is slowly trying to take the islands as well. And the way for me to win the campaign is for me to take all of the islands. Alright, do we have all of them on board? No. Actually, I think we do. Yeah, we do. Alright, all of them are on board. Yes. Alright. That is good. Alright, I'm going to start bringing the carrier around, because we got to get moving. Alright. It'd be kind of nice if I could just, you know, tell the carrier to go somewhere, and it would maneuver itself to go there. It didn't have to constantly be at the helm. But I suppose, I don't know, maybe that's part of the challenge or something. Or maybe I'm just not seeing something. I'm just not seeing a control here. Ah, there's headlights. Very nice. Oops. I'm moving at a reason. I'm trying to move at a speed that's fast enough that I can actually like stay underway, but at a speed slow enough that the barge can catch up and actually offload its supplies. Yeah, because it's right here. It looks like it just feeds into the back of the carrier, which is pretty nice. Yeah, that'd be a task for a second player, definitely. But you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people on the bridge. What I understand, that does take up power. Yes. Yeah, it looks like it takes up power. So that's my fuel. Oof. Alright, we gotta go and get the fuel then. That's gonna have to be our first priority, is get more fuel. Yeah, what's up? Uh-huh. Oh. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, so we gotta go and take this fuel. Once this barge is on board, fuel is gonna be our first priority, then utility. And then we'll get into the barge, I suppose? Or get more barges? And I think he's getting close. Well, you know what? Let me slow down. I'll just bring it to a stop real quick so that way he can get inside. That way I'm not slowing myself down constantly. I'll just stop, wait for him to get inside, and then we'll continue. Sitting. This swell is just crazy. Oh, does it not actually have to get on board? Because there were more crates on it last time. If not, that's pretty handy. If it just automatically transfers stuff, then that's pretty fucking handy. Oh yeah, it is. It is transferring things. Okay. Awesome. It doesn't even have to get on board. Amazing! Just has to get close enough. Okay, so it's transferring fuel right now. Oh, nice. We're almost full. Once that is full, yeah, okay. There we go. All right. Okay, cool. All right, let's bring her up to full steam. Actually, let's bring her into the current. So that way the ocean is pushing us along. Yeah. And so the idea is we're gonna swing around to about here. We're gonna launch forces on, or we're gonna launch a couple of aircraft, see if we can't see like how much we can find on the ground here. And then we're gonna launch our surface forces to go and intercept. Like chassis, but it doesn't look like I have seal. As the viruses. Air cannon, missile array, virus bots. The guy was saying that the anti-aircraft cannon is actually really good against ground forces. This actuated camera, radar. Okay. And I think as a backup, we'll load you up with virus bots. Bring us back a bit. That way we're a little bit more fuel efficient. Wonder if a carrier would really wobble around like that during a storm. It depends on the carrier, and it depends on how bad the storm is. Some carriers can handle storms just fine, others not so much. So, what we want to do is bring the carrier up and around. Right now, I'm riding the ocean current. So, the ocean is pushing me along. And giving me a little bit of, quite a bit of extra speed, despite the fact that I'm not going full tilt here. Utilities before fuel sensor full now. It's not a bad idea. I do have plenty of fuel. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I need to start capturing ground, you know? Alright, let's bring her around. Alright. How far out are we from the island? We can measure that here. degrees. So I'm about 9 kilometers out from the island. Alright. Let's launch a couple of aircraft and a couple of helicopters. I'm gonna wait until I get a little bit closer to Yggdrasil before I launch my boats, or my surface forces. Alright, have a good one, Ender Jaeger. Thanks for hanging out. Don't commit a Kage on your carry. I'll try not to. I will attempt not to. How are we doing aircraft-wise? Alright, you're getting ready to launch. There he goes. Probably straight into the water. No, keep pulled up. We're good. I think. Yeah, he pulled up. We're good. Let's do 600 feet, or 600 meters, whatever. I think what I want to do is, you know, start clearing things out here. I'll probably bring the carrier up to about here, and then start dropping troops off, and maybe I'll use the main gun to support their landing. Alright, camera. Assuming this is even guarded. Yeah, there's definitely some units up. Oh yeah, there they are. Taking quite a bit of damage, actually. Alright, I'm probably going to have to... Alright. With 2 missiles. Oh, did they just shoot down the missiles? Okay. Let's bring her around here. Alright, you know what? On second thought. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to bring her in close and use the, use the weapons. Yeah, I don't know why it just plays during combat. Oh, my helicopters. Kidding. You gonna shoot the missile or what? What are you guys doing? They didn't fire either of the missiles. I don't quite get it. Do they just need to lock on or something? One thing's for sure, though, I'm going to have to clear out enemy opposition before I land. Let's increase speed and we'll maintain our heading here. All right. Support. Hit him with the main gun. Alright, that took care of those guys. Wow, you really do not get a ton of ammunition for that. Here he comes. Alright, that got both of them. Very nice. Alright. I think it's time we start deploying the ground troops. Let's bring our helicopters back before they run out of fuel. Cover the missile. I wonder how many of those damn things I get. It doesn't say. Oh, whoops. So I guess it locks onto them, but I'm not sure. I guess this works sort of like a top attack ATGM, almost. Okay. How are you doing? Alright, you're good. Helicopter came back down. One more level of stabilized. Oh, there is? Oh, thank God. Okay, awesome. Alright, so there's a stabilize and there's a tracking. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Oh my god. Okay, so now it's showing me how many weapons I've got. So I've only got 2 more, and I think it says that I have 8 in reserve. Yeah, looks like them. Oh, okay. Alright, so it's looks like the missile is guided sort of like by a laser designator. Alright. Actually, while I'm thinking about this... Rocket pods... Cruise missiles... Ugh. I've still got 12 torpedoes, got 2 TV guided missiles. These are homing torpedoes that home in on noise. Okay. Currency report. Okay. Delivery log. My troops are going in here. Yeah. My 2 SEALs down here should be able to take care of whatever they throw at them. Cat did not like the sound of the wind. Like, what the hell is that? Okay, so the barge is currently unloading stuff from the warehouse. Go ahead and deploy 1 aircraft. I should also order missile ammo. Really? Those are 20mm autocannons. Alright. Aircraft missile, TV guided missiles, torpedoes, homing torpedoes, countermeasure torpedoes, external fuel tanks. Okay. Am I winning? Looks like it. Oh, shit. I forgot, because I gave these guys anti-aircraft weapons for greater damage, they're not going to engage ground targets. Big brain move. Alright, how are you doing? Crap. Are we just... Did they, like, destroy all the virus bots? They probably did. App. Alright. What are your thoughts on that other game they're working on, Tiny Combat Arena? It looks interesting. I've got it on my wish list. Yeah, I don't know yet. And it must have destroyed the virus bots or something. I wonder if I have any in stock. Like, I wonder how many more I have in stock or something. Or do I just not have to worry about that? Or it's... Radar. Virus modules. Yeah, alright. Damn it. They must have destroyed the virus bots or something like that when I released them. I am being really slow. Yeah, the soundtrack is pretty good, actually. I rather like it. Oh shit, picking fire again. From what? Are we? I could have sworn I saw tracers. At least it doesn't have to go very far. Yeah, they've already taken 4 and they're working their way through 5. Once I take fuel, I gotta head back down here to Dionysius and take take a barge factory. How are you doing? Got plenty of fuel. All right. IR countermeasures, sonic pulse generator, smoke launcher. Oh. Suppose some IR countermeasures is probably not a bad idea. Put on the helicopters. Extra fuel tanks? Torpedoes. We do. I don't think I need 220mm cannons. I'd rather these guys have a little bit longer range and a little bit more fuel. Alright, so he is returned to the boat. Good. How are we doing over here? We are capturing. Alright, I'm going to start sending these SEALs back to the boat. So that we can GTFO ASAP. Go get that fuel. I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty infatuated with this game. I don't know about you guys. My initial impression is not great, but so far, I think I'm hooked. I could see myself playing this a lot in my spare time. And on stream. Especially, like, if several other people decide to get this game, I'd be happy to do, like, a multiplayer campaign. I'm also kind of hoping that I can load up, there we go. You go pick those up? I guess you can. Can you? Doesn't look like it. Looks like those are sort of expendable. Alright. That's fine. What's more important is that he gets back to the boat so we can get moving again. I'm curious as to what I can... as to what and how I spend my cash. Do I, like, buy it from here? Or is that just unloading stuff from my ship? I'm going to assume that's loading stuff from my ship. Hold on, let me pull up the pause menu. Game, first of all, let's save again. Stream, second, uncapped, firm, manual. Currency. Currency can be gained by capturing islands, destroying enemy vehicles, facilities, and captured islands will slowly generate additional currency over time. Okay. Into nearby islands. Delivery log. Holo map. So, does it cost me money to request my supplies once, like, I generate them? Or what? That's my question now. Yeah, they can straight out as well, that's fine. Is that impression on single player alone? Yes, I have yet to play multiplayer. I assume that the multiplayer is probably going to be a lot more interesting. What is he taking fire from now? Hold on. Ah. There we go. Now he'll stop shooting at my guy. Alright. Yeah, I imagine this game gets like crazy cool, even more so once you've actually got like a group of people to play with, and so that they can micromanage all the systems. Those two. It's a good thing that I set one of my chassis here to be a backup. So now I do have two stock. Okay, so this one's a little heavier. Okay, and it's got a larger suite of stuff that I can do with it. Observation camera. It's a little bit heavier armored, so I'll definitely throw that on. We'll throw in some infrared countermeasures as well. Damn. Alright. Definitely going to give him a 30mm cannon and some IR countermeasures. We're still waiting on that last one. The main concern given the price? Yeah, the single player is very enjoyable. It's just like, there's so much to do. And you're kind of racing against the clock because you're fighting... You're not only having to deal with the local defenses on these islands, but you're also trying to race against the clock to beat this enemy AI carrier. And right now everything is just super slow, so it takes you forever to do anything. Alright. Let's head to the next island. Is this next island has a fuel refinery, and so we're gonna need that because, well, everything runs on fuel. So hope it's not like Cold Waters where you can only do so much and that's it. It definitely feels like a far more, I won't call it a sandbox experience in terms of creating new content. But it's one of those games where you sort of forge your own road and create your own strategies and doctrine to, you know, defeat your opponent, because you are racing against the clock here. And if you do have a group of buddies who would be willing to cough up the $40, I mean, it's 20% off right now, so it's $40 currently. But if you do have a buddy that's willing to cough up the extra cash for it and play it alongside you, it's going to make your life a lot easier because it means you don't have to do everything yourself. Because I would say the biggest downside about playing this game in single player is that you are doing about 20 things at once. If you are not the type of person who likes to juggle a lot of responsibilities at once, well, that's kind of a neat touch. If you look in the back right there, if you don't close the doors, they kind of just swing around on their hinges. But if you're the type of person who gets easily overwhelmed by a lot of different systems all at once, then I would only recommend this game if you have a group of friends to play. I mean, hell, I even get overwhelmed by stuff like this all the time. And there are things that you need to remember, like, you don't want to leave your helicopters flying around all on their own, because if you do, or your aircraft, or your vehicles just constantly driving around, because if you do, then, well, they'll run out of fuel and they will crash. So there's a lot of multitasking that goes on this. So I would heavily recommend playing this with some friends. Reminds me of Star Trek Bridge Crew. Yeah, I would say that this game could really like the single player could, in general, could definitely benefit a lot from getting what's it called? From getting like some sort of automation on some of the systems. Like if there was like a button out there, or like a setting where you could set like all of your aircraft and all of your vehicles to return to the carrier when they're below a certain percentage, or like when they're bingo fuel, quote unquote, so that like, so they will return to the carrier when they have enough fuel to get back, essentially. Stuff like that would be really helpful. Or like when they get below, you can set it so when they get to a certain percentage, they will turn around and come back. Yeah, with this, it's definitely been, the game has definitely been designed to be played in multiplayer, either co-op as a crew against the AI, or PvP. So you can have multiple players running one carrier and multiple players running another carrier. Oh yeah, I need to make a hard to port, I believe. I don't want to run aground. Right here, I've got. That's why I have the depth set up. All right. How? All right. I think this is probably going to be about as good as it's going to get here. All right. Let's start launching our surface forces. Vehicle. I'm actually going to have this walrus, well, on second thought, I'm going to have him head to the beach. Really? What the heck? Okay, I don't know why that isn't working. Okay. Do I like toast? I do like toast. Toast is good. Toast is very good. Okay, so those are friendlies. Wait, you don't have anything? Useless. Okay. Right. Did he just sink or something? Okay, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna need to use my naval fire support here to get this guy. That is friendly. You're coming back. I don't know why the gun is suddenly not all that effective. It'd be nice if there was like some sort of thermal optic. Maybe that's an upgrade that I can that I can get. Ah, I'm hitting water. All right, that would make sense actually. Please get all three of these guys. Yeah, it looks like they will. Come on, missile. Yes. Alright, we got all three of them. How are we doing on the ground? Okay, good. Alright, they're working now. Yeah, I'm doing well so far. I mean, I'm a bit slow, though. He's got 5, I'm gonna only have my 3rd one here. So... shit's getting pretty crazy here. To many you are many miles away, but at sea are you many fathoms down. There is every possibility that could occur. Yes. Alright. It looks like the virus bots are actually going to be able to get it done. So I'm going to start sending this seal back. Or sending both of these guys back. Sending them all back because it's not going to take much longer here. All right, nice. Looks kind of complicated. It's not complicated in the sense of how things are done. Actually doing each of the individual tasks and so on is actually pretty easy, and understanding the premise of the game is actually pretty easy. The difficulty comes with managing everything all at once. It is definitely a multitask game, if you are not playing in multiplayer. In multiplayer, I imagine it's significantly easier because you got multiple people handling everything. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna bring I'm gonna bring the aircraft home. Because I really just need to get underway. I'm going to bring us around so that my rear end, the area that the docking area where the landing craft get on and off is going to be facing them. So that way they can just go straight into the back of the carrier. And then we can quickly get underway. So yeah, I've got my aircraft up there, and I've got my ground forces slowly making their way back from the command point. And there should be a bar. Yeah, there it is. This barge here is bringing me my supplies. But yeah, this is definitely one of those games that is best played if you have a group of buddies to play with. At the very minimum, like just another guy on board to help you manage everything. Alright, while I'm thinking about this, somehow or another I forgot to give this guy a loadout. So alright, so the next one we gotta go get is this barge factory, because that's gonna produce more barges for us to use, which will in turn strengthen our supply lines, because right now we've only got one barge. How are we doing here? Alright, they're almost here. This walrus is a lot slower than the seal, but it's got a lot better armor. And I didn't have to use the virus bot payload on that one, so I get to save that and put it back in my inventory. Or in those empty slots. I'm still figuring out how to do that. Oh, here we go. Actually, you know what? Let's do that instead. Wait, what? Give these guys rocket pods. I didn't realize I can just select them and they would just automatically, you know, start building, you know? You know? Alright, smiles. Come on. There we are. Nice. Mindful about your fuel supply. Yeah, that's why that's why I got this place. So that way I can actually, like, you know, stock up on some fuel in the warehouse. And I refilled before I took these 2 islands, so I should be okay. And I was a little bit more cognizant about my fuel usage. There we go. Alright, so we're just waiting for one more. Nice. I've got those 2. And then you are still working your way over, but you're almost there. It looks like all of my aircraft have returned. Close this? No. How are we doing? I'm not seeing him. Doesn't mean he's not there, though. Come on. Oh, he's just hanging out there, that's why. How much fuel do you got? Alright, 68%. I don't want to leave this guy, because not only is that an expensive chassis, but he's also got fire spots on board, which I need to take the island, so... How stocked your hangar looks now? Oh, we can check that. I guess while we're waiting, we might as well go down there and check. Yeah. Nice. And you can see the loadouts that I've got on each individual one, and here comes the last bot. Perfect. All right, let's head back up to the bridge. Back up to the bridge here, and let's get underway. What is my occupation? This is my occupation currently. I left my job during COVID because, well, I was kind of done working there. And I wanted to work for myself. Alright, so it looks like, yep. Oops. How are we doing fuel-wise? Oh, we still got plenty. We're good. How are we doing speed-wise? 30 knots. I get the feeling it's actually going to be easier if we... Yeah. Because currently we are fighting the We're going to be fighting the current. Yeah. So there's going to be less current, I think, if we travel this direction. Traveling against the current is going to slow us down, but what can you do? I'm gonna be booking it down to this other island. So our next step is to head to Dionysius, this island. So I'm gonna take us down through here and hit Dionysius, because that has a barge factory. And the barge factory will help secure my supply lines and make my logistics network a lot more efficient. Because right now I've got one barge managing the whole logistics network, and it's just it's kind of a nightmare. Now I don't know how many barges this will pump out, but hopefully quite a few. Okay, he's got 6 now, but we're catching up. I just want to make sure that my supply lines are secure, and then once we hit this one, we'll come back and we'll hit this one, and then we'll hit this one. Although I should probably check and see which... So this has turrets, this is air chassis, small munitions. Ooh, maybe once I hit the barge, I'll hit the munitions factories. Yeah. I think that's actually going to be the better option here. At the very minimum, we get the small munitions going. And work our way back up here? Yeah. Cap islands along the way. You would think so, but these are also far more, far better defended. Like this one, I believe is really well defended, and the one right there, right here, is also better defend. Well, not better defended than the previous one, but yeah. So the reason why I want to take Dionysius is because it is a very lightly defended fueling, or a very lightly defended barge factory, and I could really use the barges for extra logistical support. You got IR missiles. We're doing 54 knots. Underway. And like I mentioned before, I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but this, there's also, when you buy the game, you also get Carrier Command 2 VR as well. And as you can see, all of the, everything here has been set up so that you can use it in VR. But you can choose to play it conventionally like I'm doing now, if you don't have a VR headset, so... That is, and from what I understand, the VR version of the game isn't as good as the standard version that we have here. Oh, hello. What are those? Are those SAM sites or something? Damn, we're barely making any headway here. How's fuel? Alright, I am gonna have to back off here. I'm the next MacArthur, minus the excessive ego, of course. You're quite a humble guy. Well, boasting has never been in my nature. I don't like boasting. It's not my thing. Turn off weapons. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting proper. Now we're getting some proper power here. We're still making 27 knots, which is pretty damn fast, but it's, well, in this game it's pretty slow, actually, but in real life that's actually not too bad. Especially in the rough seas that we're in here. Yeah, I mean, if there's an easy way... Here, actually, look, you know what, let me save. And then let me... quit. Game. Host. We'll do 10. Password's going to be Berlin. I don't know why, but just is. Load game. Hey! Okay, so I can play my save game. I can play my save game in multiplayer. That's awesome. Yeah, sure, we can do voice. That's probably going to be easier anyways. So go ahead and jump into the stream assembly area, and then I'll drag you up, bro. Hello.
Join in a second.
Alright. Occurs to me that I could probably those look like some sort of torpedo boats? Looks like the barge is heading back my way.
I'm still pretty new to it, but I can try my best.
Yeah, do it. Well,
Or
we'll do
you
what we
could just
can.
tell me what to do when you want.
Yeah, we'll do what we can. I'm still figuring stuff out myself.
Oh, nice. So, what is the situation?
So, it's. I mean, well, it hasn't changed between.
It just
when you
was a
joined
bit.
and I. Oh, hi. There you are.
Just
Yeah,
look
so-
at the map.
Yeah, so we're heading southeast, with the intention of taking a lightly defended barge factory to better secure our supply lines. Because right now we've got one barge managing our whole logistics network, and it's not enough. So actually, if you come over here to the inventory where I'm sitting.
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah.
Yeah, so this one right here, I don't know if you can see my cursor moving around and so on, but the barge factory right here is
Yeah,
what
I
we
see
need to
it.
secure.
Are you highlighted? Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to
Actually,
secure
see
that one.
Okay.
Once we've got that, hopefully it'll start pumping out some more barges for us, and it'll be able to bring back some great. We'll be able to, bring in more supplies, and be able to swap stuff out, or we'll bring in more stuff as we need it.
But we're right now for taking over. We have enough stuff still.
Yeah, we still do. We've got a full inventory regarding surface forces and ground and air forces.
Good.
We're managing about 30 knots.
I mean, on this rough sea, that's a bit still impressive.
Yeah, I agree.
I could just imagine how that would feel if that, like, on a real carrier with this rough sea. I have someone
Yeah.
seen the screenshot who was on 88 knots.
Yeah. I was able to get like 90 plus knots earlier. And I've got the carrier set so that it's maintaining our heading. We don't have to be at the helm the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You heard about the
No.
Oh, hey, Axel.
Everyone is fucking intimidated.
I'm just trying to look, yeah, I'm just like updating myself with the whole situation. Right
Yep.
now, that's why I'm looking around.
You heard about the IPM1 going to 10.3 soon. They officially made the T90 and Leopard 2 PL stay at 10.7 as opposed to the going down to 10.3 as well, and are giving the IPM1 M900. About fucking time.
Yeah, that was the best thing. It was with I and Loki just had a discussion about this in general, and then just after the discussion ended, the Smith posted about it in the forum,
Nice.
and it was just about the M900.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't even know why the T90 went down.
Nobody knows, which is why everybody was just like, why don't you just keep it where it's at?
God, this is tilting.
Okay, for whatever reason, the door won't close. Not my problem.
Also, are you sure this listing is okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
As long as nobody stays on the deck.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, that's.
I was
coming
doing
in.
92 knots earlier. Excellent. I think we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure there isn't a vessel in the world that can go that fast in real life. Sort of like a chronoplan kind of bullshit.
In DCS, I was once doing an mission accidentally. I was telling the carrier to go somewhere, full force, and I just forgot that my whole friends were on the carrier just starting up, and the carrier was like literally going max speed and listing all the way, so my whole friends just slided off the carrier deck because it was turning around.
Looks like the barge is caught up with us and should start unloading supplies here any moment now.
So apparently the fastest military ship is the SKILL class Corvette from Norway with 60 knots.
Damn. You know, I'm actually kind of impressed at how fast the barge can go. Like, it is keeping up with a full-sized carrier on whatever little lawnmower engines it's got installed on board. Granted, we're not going maximum speed to preserve fuel, but
What is this carrier supposed to be?
it's not based on anything.
Oh, okay,
It's just a fantasy carrier that they built.
It's meant to be a assault full carrier, like a full carrier but with assault purpose,
Yeah, assault carrier.
which is for the size, like it's pretty interesting.
Just ignore the fact that we have main guns, CIWSs, and even torpedo launchers. And cruise missile launchers. For reasons.
I'm missing a amphibious landing craft needs.
I mean, this carrier actually resembles the Kirov or whatever it was from the Russians war, the smoke thing, the burning one.
Oh,
The
Kiev.
smoke. The smoke thing. No, I'm pretty sure you're mistaking that with the Bonham Richards or something like that.
Yeah, I mean the Russian carrier, that one has like also everything, like pretty much. I mean, in working condition.
I mean, all these old carriers are kind of bad.
I mean, we don't know if the future will maybe move into singular heavy super ships. Most likely not, but it's a possibility.
I love how how some of the US people are blowing up a hissy fit about Russian having one super carrier. Me just sitting there like, yes, so you know exactly where the carrier is at all times because you don't have to track multiple. Cuts down surveillance costs.
Well, it might increase surveillance costs because right now they have no carriers.
I mean, the whole way how long range naval surveillance is going is by satellite and submarines mostly.
Alright, I'm gonna make the course change here. Yeah. As I suspected. The problem is right now is that we are basically sailing directly into the current, into the ocean current. And so it's taking us a lot longer to get anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Just look at.
Actually, there's a couple of enemy torpedo boats up ahead, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking right now on the radar. At southeast, there's some torpedo boats.
We can either engage them with a cruise missile, or we can engage them with aircraft. I think the aircraft might be the better way to go, so we can preserve the missiles for ground bombardment.
I don't think that there are any danger to our planes. Oh?
Yeah, if they're not a danger to our planes, let's send the planes after them.
Holy!
Hmm?
Oh my god, that was just nice. The frontal on the front, how the carrier deck.
Oh yeah. Dipped
Bite
into the water. We are booking it here. Yeah, so I would say launch aircraft 5 and 6.
Okay, I need to press on aircraft A5 and 6.
Yep. And then go into the weapons control and then drag and drop, like, I don't know, missiles onto.
Okay.
Oh no, not in there. In the weapons vehicle control.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. The other one is behind the island.
Yeah. Drop a couple of bombs on them.
I really love that Micropost did this amazing thing here with everything, like with the ability of making such amazing games.
It looks really. I mean, so far, I'm very impressed. My very initial impressions were not amazing.
It is a game that will not help you. That's at least for sure.
Well, my issues with it were that it looked like the game was 32-bit.
Oh.
So the performance wouldn't be as good as it could have been. And I was running into some issues with if I alt-tabbed while the game was in full screen mode for too long, it wouldn't let me back into the game.
Oh.
And the only way to get back in was for me to completely restart my computer. Are those surface-to-air missiles? Oh shit! Oh god. Okay.
Crisis averted.
Oh, did they dodge it?
No, I mean, that was just a joke that you just stopped it because the one plane.
Oh yeah, I should probably camera. Oh shit. Alright, well, that aircraft just got shot down. Okay, good to know. That doesn't work. Alright, we're gonna have to engage these guys. Combat Bunny, sorry, apologies for that. We were trying to coordinate an attack and it didn't work. So, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I was like trying to do about a million things at once. Alright, we're gonna need we're gonna need to do something else. We'll have to engage. I think we'll have to engage them with like cruise missiles and so on.
Is the land base defended by cruise station?
Well, it's defended by ground forces. I know that. Like
Okay.
basically AFVs.
So when should we? When should I plan in attack with the helicopters, for example?
I'll tell you when. I mean, the island that
Okay.
we're passing by right now, off to our, northeast or no, southwest. The one over here outside the viewport. We're going to ignore that one for now.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to slow us down here significantly, so that way.
What should be the loadout for the helicopters for land attack? Just laser?
Well, I was trying to use the laser, and it wouldn't allow me to target the boats with it. So swap them out for
air to air.
no, swap them out for infrared, IR.
Okay. IR. Roger.
Yeah, for all of the helicopters. Yeah, those. I don't know if the aircraft have. No, they don't. They don't actually have a slot for, or the Albatross doesn't actually have a slot for countermeasures.
It has one. No, the Albatross. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the Albatross doesn't have one. The helicopters
Right
do.
now. Yeah. So for boat engagement, it should be then the Razor Bill.
Yeah, we can try the Razor Bill and see how that works.
But we have like only 2 countermeasures left, and the 2 helicopters don't have. Like I can just do it on the first helicopter. The A8 doesn't have any more left.
Oh well, A3 and A4 both have countermeasures already equipped, so we can send those 2 out to engage the boat and see if that works. Let's send 2 of them at the boat.
Wait a second. The second one needs to reload air to air. A4 needs to reload. A3 is ready. A7 is right now being prepared.
Okay. Yeah, you're loading IRs.
So we are not driving to. You're driving to the bottom right. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the barge to offload some stuff.
Actually, isn't that? Oh yeah, isn't that the fast mover that's coming? That's right now in the air.
That's one of ours, I believe.
No, not that. I mean, if you look at the radar and look also on the tactical screen, there's a fast mover around the island. 2 fast movers.
Oh yeah, holy shit. Alright.
Do we have anything for anti-air ready?
We do.
Okay.
I just armed them.
You're saying that one of them is right now heading to us, from west, south.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Albatross. Missile away. Get out actually on the deck and see it. Watch this.
Man, that looks pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome. I gotta admit.
I mean, in general, using such a huge... I wish there would be much more of such mothership type games. Or fleet, like fleet games overall, I wish we had more.
Yeah.
If I can ask you from 1 to 10, how much would you want high fleet?
I'd say right now, like, it's rather low on the priority list.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Oh, watch out, our barrage is, can we tell it to move it somewhere else?
Not directly, I don't believe. Or maybe we can, I'm not sure.
Okay, because right now the barrage is, the barrage is right now on a direct engagement range of the other plane.
We have another. Do we have an aircraft that's loaded with air-to-air? No. No. Well, this is why we're going to go get another one.
I think our barrage shot it. No, it's actually the plane did not shoot at the barrage, but the plane is now moving. Yeah, it's moving at us.
Okay. All right, hit the firing buttons. Let them know. No. There's just missile fire buttons.
Okay, was about to look if it's.
Oh yeah, lock onto it and then I believe the CIWSs will just engage at will.
Right now the missile is... One missile was trashed, second missile was trashed.
Okay.
It's now out of engagement range. It flew away as soon as it was... Okay. I can try to do right now the defensive then. Okay.
I'm going to launch A5.
They are a bit outside of our SA range, just a little bit.
Get some cap up. This drive, it's pretty easy. You set the altitude, speed, and mass of the plane. I think yesterday I put a V-17 at literally 1 million meters. By the way, War Thunder globe is round. Yeah, I believe they actually modeled the curvature of the Earth. All right, let's get underway here.
I think did they shoot her down?
Oh, come on.
He's just right now outside of engagement range, like always on the edge. I don't know if it's a cap, if it's the enemy cap, or if it's meant to be intercepting us.
It's probably just their combat air patrol.
I'm just saying that we need to get directly to that supply island on the bottom right because We have no reloads anymore
For what?
for the air-to-air missiles, if I'm reading it right.
We should still have like plenty in the inventory.
Ah, okay. And I misunderstood the screen. How close is that plane? Okay, good to it.
It is about 4,000 meters out. Damn. Oh, no wonder we're having so much difficulty tracking these guys. These are mantas.
Are there stealth planes?
Yeah. They're basically UCAVs. Remember that experimental US Navy combat drone?
that one.
Basically that.
I was just thinking about what you meant. Yeah, now I know.
Yep.
Well, at least we didn't lose anything, so...
Well, we did lose one aircraft, but that was
right.
That was to the SAM. That's okay. It looks like the Albatross has gotten it back into the holding pattern, so... I'm gonna reload or rearm the other Albatrosses for air-to-air.
Gotcha. So the Albatrosses are our main cap right now, but they're also the bombers.
Yeah, but they're fighter bombers, basically. They're strike aircraft. But they're slow, and they are not stealthy.
And the Razor Bill is our... What can it do?
It's like a light attack helicopter.
Okay.
It's like Little Birds, but with missiles.
Okay. I'm just like now looking at the... weaponry. Yeah, it definitely looks like... Yeah, okay. Understood. So we have all the Razor builds right now on air-to-air. Should we change that?
No, set the Razor Bills to air-to-ground, and I've set the Albatrosses to air-to-air.
Okay, the IRs are then air-to-ground also.
Yes, they're air-to-ground. There's an AA missile, and that's air-to-air.
Ah, okay, I see. Because was just unused. Okay, I guess IR makes sense now, yeah.
I still don't know what I could spend my money on. Like, I'm getting cash, but I just don't know what to spend it on, or I don't know where to spend it.
It says page 104. How are does this that can cycle the page? Okay.
I don't know. It's really annoying how the doors get stuck. Sometimes. Like some of them just refuse to work after you open them.
I think the problem was that you were too close to it.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
It's not
that's
work
most
after
likely
all.
why. Ah, okay. It seems that they're very slow, but if you're too close, they're not working, so you really need to do it at max range.
Ah. Kind of annoying.
Because your 3D model, your eyes are not on your eyes are almost like inside of your brain, I think.
Alright.
Gesundheit?
Whoa. Hello. This is not the direction we need to be going.
No,
I'm
it
actually
didn't
kind
work,
of-
sorry.
I'm actually kind of surprised the Bard survived. Got back to base okay. Let's
Oh
get
yeah,
out
it
of this
didn't get
area.
attacked. Yeah, no, it actually got attacked, but it survived.
Does it say how much health it has?
Yeah, it says that it has. Well, it actually has 100% health. It was just using it. No, that's. No, it says it has 3,640 from 4,000. So it lost 400
Okay.
around.
That's fine. I can deal with that. Yeah, we're gonna need to get some better stuff before we can go after that island that we passed.
If, in theory, if we like going to the bottom island, we should have just 3 bars left of fuel because we're spreading right on the 4th.
Oh yeah, let's turn off all of the... Make sure we turn
Where's
off
the
all of the
button?
systems here. And let's actually turn off the lights here. Save energy and fuel.
All non-essential. Is that okay? Does it turn off the main lights of the deck?
That's fine.
Okay. Wanted to ask so it's not too dark for you.
What does that do again? Oh yeah, we don't.
It's for the it's for the air. Those were also for the plane control. Although,
I will say that these monitors, a couple of these monitors can stay on.
okay, I thought because it's those monitors are just a copy, I could just turn out of the 3-2 off.
Looks like they've got a couple of albatrosses out there. What the heck is that? Like they've got some sort of naval vessel. And then they have 2 albatrosses on combat air patrol. Looks like one of them is damaged. That might have been the one that we hit earlier.
Alright. If I understand it right, there's sonar equipment and anti-submarine equipment, so there are also submarines?
I suppose so.
I mean, yeah, but
There are torpedoes.
I mean, there's also bougie equipment, if I understand it rightly.
Yeah.
Let me see, let me understand it again. So the main helicopter can be
Anti-submarine.
yeah, torpedo noise, counter torpedo, and yeah, those are. I understand those are the torpedoes, and there's a sonar that we have. Yeah, there, the depth sonar.
Oh, I
there's
see.
also
So
depth
these are noisemakers, countermeasures, blind enemy torpedoes, causing them to lose their target. Okay. Daring. Standard torpedo homing? Okay,
I
yeah,
think
so
one is loud and one is silent. So one is like cavitated.
they act like
and one is,
Mark 48s.
yeah.
You just set them on.
I know.
You send them on a certain bearing.
Ah, okay.
You set them on a certain bearing, and then after a certain delay, they activate.
Yeah, I meant in the loadout section. There are 2 torpedoes, one with and without noise. And I thought that
the one with the noise is a noisemaker torpedo.
Ah, okay. So it's a passive one. Roger. Hmm?
Nothing. Just
No,
clearing
no,
my
no.
throat.
I mean, we just had just one of those enemy planes just vanished from the screen. Like we lost Logitech.
I don't know.
Second also lost. Ah, the second one was hit, but the first one I didn't see. Maybe it was like. Okay, both planes are gone at least.
There's another one coming in, but I think it's just on a patrol pattern.
Yeah, Albatross. Also. Man, that's a big map. It seems that we are right on the edge of a heavy water storm.
Yeah.
Understand it correctly.
Yeah, so it looks like those big. It looks like they've got a couple of big patrol ships around that island that we'll
Oh
need
yeah,
to
that
take care of.
ship looks heavy from what you showed.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like some sort of destroyer. It's got a couple CWS's, radar, and some naval guns. Okay, so the tracking is ground stabilized.
Yeah, you can disable stabilization.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, what the difference between stabilized and tracking was, but tracking is, basically ground stabilizing it. Which is pretty neat.
By the way, thank you for letting me join. It's very fun.
Yeah. I fully expect that I'm just gonna get my ass blown up most of the time, so... If I can share the blame on somebody else, then it's fine.
Don't worry, I'm used to being a scapegoat. Don't forget I'm German.
Oh, that's right. Heckin' Germans, man. Alright, looks like we're making our way over.
You know, this would be really fun also to, like, sort of this would be what I would have imagined in that the future would be for naval games when it was back in 2006 or 8 when I played Dangerous Waters, if you know that game.
Yep.
Which is super realistic, and I thought, wow, if we already have, before even 2010, like such complex games about naval warfare, what would look the future? And then, yeah.
And then then simulators kind of died out for like a good decade.
Yeah.
Well, now that I've actually set the carrier to maintain course, we're actually getting somewhere.
Yeah, before I thought we were drifted away by the waves.
Yeah, we were.
Okay, just so I understand rightly, we are driving between the two islands. That's a plan.
Well, we're driving towards this southeasterly island.
Ah, because
Basically the one that's dead ahead. That one
yeah,
produces
because
barges. So
yeah,
we have...
because we right now drift a bit away to the right, like we are drifted a bit. At least if I understand correctly, our course is a bit now.
Yeah, so I set it to mate the switch off to the right there, just to the right of... The second switch to the right of the steering wheel of the helm is a maintain heading switch, so it will adjust the carrier left and right to stay on this course.
Ah, okay. Because right now our current predicted course, what I see there is just between the two islands.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to make a
I
slight
guess we
adjustment
can.
here.
I guess the reason why we have a water map is also to see. Also, the water ground map is to see where it's dangerous for us to land.
Well, I have the depth there, so that way I don't run aground.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to get as close as possible so that our ground forces don't have to travel very far. But I also don't want to go get so close that I turn the carrier into a land fortress. That wouldn't help us win the game. Nice. Got 7.
You know, the only thing I'm really missing is a bit more of warning sounds. I guess that will come maybe in the future,
I hope so.
especially if there's some mods.
Well,
Like anything like the like the man station and so on.
Well, there is an
Vampire
alarm
intel.
here.
Oh, that's cool. That's it.
I thought
Or more to-
Microprose was dead. No, from what I understand, they've been resurrected by a bunch of original investors or something.
Yeah, and people that wanted to have sim games and had money knew that there's a market and just did the most sensible thing and invested into games that will fill the market that they want to fill and still get richer.
Yep.
So I think this is a pretty good. It's a win-win for everyone. And playing this really makes me also happy to see power.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Sea Power as well.
But this month, in general, is really filled, if I could say that, with great games like this game, High Fleet, and then Sprocket.
Yeah, well, although Sprocket is not a Microprose game.
Of course, but I mean, like in general, that this month is something really nice for my old feelings, where like my old game feelings, indie game feelings.
I hope that Large has brought some fuel with him. If not, we'll probably end up getting to this next island and kind of hanging out there for a while we wait for the fuel barge to catch back up.
I mean, yeah, we won't reach another island with our fuel levels now. We are just combat effective for this engagement. After that, we need a resupply.
Yep. Although, one appears to have just a bunch of cameras that I ordered earlier. Well, again, that's why we're taking this. Base.
It looks like that this screen, this right screen, is where you're meant to buy stuff.
Say again?
I mean, it looks like on this screen, on the right one. There's also the one on the left. But if this is the screen, yeah, overall, somewhere here we should be able to buy something, I guess.
Well, I know that there are stuff in the warehouses, but I wonder if I was to if I was to like buy something from the warehouse, if it would, what's it called? If I was to buy something from the warehouse, or like add stuff to warehouse, so let's say like +4 to the warehouse or something like that. If it would take that out of our inventory, I suspect that's what's going on here. Is that it's if you say you want plus something in the warehouse and you have it on board your carrier, the barge will come and take that from your carrier.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. It's nice how behind us is the sunrise. Actually, it's right, yeah. Sunrise is behind us.
Because we're making plenty of currency, I just don't know how to spend it.
You can quickly Google it.
Well, I just tried. Didn't really get much.
Well, and I guess we will learn when it's important.
Deducted from the total balance. Currency being king. Balance. Currency over time. Manufacturing items in the facility. Oh, I see.
Ah, I see also the item production.
Yeah, so currency is what is used to actually produce stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. I see now. Okay. Liters. Oh, actually.
Right Island, we have no context right now. We'll see what happens. If there's anything that will defend it. Besides, of course, the on-island weaponry.
Jesus, I thought we had like 6,000. What the hell happened to all of it? I mean, I know we're producing stuff, but holy crap.
We just produced 6,800. If you look up at the balance currency.
Item production. Well, we spent 6,800, but I'm curious as to what it all went into.
If you press S at item production. Oh, yeah, it doesn't say it. Okay.
Because I bought like 1,000 fuel or whatever, and it was producing like...
Oh, didn't we buy 2 planes? No, didn't. Right.
Wait, how much is... Oh, I see. I see now. Okay.
Where do you see it?
It's all the fuel that I hope to produce.
Holy shit, that's expensive.
Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Barge is now dropping off all of its inventory.
Okay, we have nothing on the radar on the island.
Yeah, that's to be expected. It is lightly defended.
I don't know how many stealth things are there. That's why I'm like saying that we still didn't detect anything.
Well, the last 2 islands I've taken were lightly defended, and there was only ground troops. There weren't any aircraft or ships.
Okay.
I think what we'll do is we'll take this island, and then I'm gonna call it a stream.
Okay. If you want to play that next time, at least, of course, would be nice. Although, if you want, you could just hit me up.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you know.
I need also to say I really dig the graphic style.
It's not my favorite graphic style, personally, but it definitely gets the job done, so I'm not opposed to it.
I understand that, but I think it's the best. The good thing about it is modern retro. Like it's like they put effort in, but just a little bit of retro gives you like you know the back in the days how you imagined the future would look like.
I suppose. Wait, okay. Oh, that's really annoying. So if you start an order and then cancel the order, you don't get your money back.
Oh.
That explains why all 6,000 cash that I had disappeared.
Ah shit, that's... I mean, they're still fixing. I mean, while you're streaming, there was a patch, so...
Oh, was there?
Yeah, like a mini patch, I think.
All right.
Or right when you began it, most likely. Could be also that they are making more, but I think this game is on a good course. Like, yeah.
Bring us around here. How are we doing fuel-wise? Oh, not great.
We are on the second to last. I would say it looks like 30%.
Yeah, fuel level.
On the left, you see the whole gorge. So I don't know
Yeah.
if that's a fuel level for the whole.
I think that's the whole
Or
ship.
flipper. Ah, okay.
Because there's also a fuel gauge next to the helm, so we can keep an eye on it.
I guess it wasn't made to be like driven so close
Well-
to the end of it.
Well, the issue is that because I didn't set the maintain heading thing, we got blown off course a bunch. and because we're
Oh, yeah.
sailing, instead of sailing with the current of the ocean, we're sailing against the current to get down here. Which makes things more difficult.
At least we're still doing it. Like, we are so close to it, we should easily do it.
I hope so.
This bridge is way bigger than I expected it to be.
Yep.
I mean, I think you can play that with like a full crew also.
Yeah,
like
I
with-
believe you can play up to 10 people or something.
Yeah, 10 knots towards the island.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close. So, alright. I'm gonna deploy a helicopter. Right, there he goes.
Yeah, the helicopter's right now getting shot at, right?
Yeah, I'm telling him to come back.
Mm-hmm. I'm just right now looking at the holo map because I just seen that it has what's the name? It has 3G.
Exclamation point. I'm bringing up an Albatross to go in there and see if I can't use it to request some fire support.
That whole ship got like from that missile shot. Oh,
Yep.
that's a big one. I'm just activating the other two screens to have the weapons to see over to the weapons. Alright, they're offline. Let's get it here after. Enemy combat vehicle in the beach.
Yeah, it says that it's that gun is unavailable. Gone.
Oh yeah, it's not on. Let me see.
Oh yeah. Turn it on here.
Main gun there.
There we are.
Ready?
Okay, hang on. Manual. Lost sight of the target. Alright.
Target drove. Target is driving right now at the edge of the thing. Second
Yeah, I see
vehicle
it.
also popped up.
Alright. Try this.
Good
That worked.
impact. Second one on the beach in water.
Didn't hit him. Oh, interesting. So I can use this. Ah, very cool.
Second vehicle popped up on southwest of the island.
Yeah, I see him down there.
Third vehicle popped up at west.
I could see most of these guys. It's just that the gun is out of ammunition currently. It's reloading.
I am just keeping up. Third vehicle on southwest, west by south. We are on very, I mean, we're on low water, but still accessible. Also still safe, but.
All right, we're close enough. Go ahead and bring the throttle back to 0.
Okay.
Throttle us down to stop. Here, go. There we go. That way we're not spending any extra fuel. And then what else have we got here? So. Go ahead and deploy S3, S4, and S2.
S3?
Or,
S4?
Not S2, not S2. Deploy
okay, S3,
deploy S1 instead. There we go.
Repeat, S3, S4, S1.
S1.
Okay.
Does the barge have to transport the manufactured stuff to the warehouse? Yes. Which is why we're taking this island, because this island has another, will allow us to build barges.
Albatross is out of bombs, if I'm right.
Yeah, but I'm sending him back in for strafing runs.
Roger. Gotta be honest, that looks pretty cool. I can just imagine how it will look later on when we have really big attacks.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, then you most likely will need more than just... I mean, then you most likely will need my help more when we have full jobs.
Yeah, when we have some better equipment and a better and an actual logistical system up and running.
I'm looking forward to it. Like, already a heck ton of fun. Thank you again.
Yeah, no problem.
If I could mod this game, I just would add something that would make vampire inbound when something, a missile starts on the enemy, or a missile comes something up. I also would love to know if we have passive radar, but most likely we don't have that. Like a...
I think that's an upgrade we can get.
Oh, okay. You know that thing, the ESM, that was it. ESM mast.
Yeah. I don't know if you're seeing this on stream, but I am guiding the carrier's cruise missiles with the Albatross we've got in the air.
Oh, that's really cool. Just seeing that now.
There's like 4 of them all bunched up here.
So you enjoy JTech right now?
Pretty much. There we go.
We have 2 missiles left on cruise missile.
Alright. Looks like the area around the command point is pretty much clear.
Yeah, the main vehicles are driving up right now there.
Alright, I'm gonna send this Albatross back to go back to repair and rearm.
It looks like the only last contact is the vehicle on
Southwest,
southwest, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna send this other walrus back. Just go back to the carrier so we don't have to wait for as many of them. And
Okay, that was a successful operation.
yeah. I don't know what this like stringy crap is all over my screen, but
I think that's
okay, thank God. These things roll back over.
I think
I
that
nearly
was just
flipped it. I hit a ramp. Just
Yeah, I
fucking
think
took
that-
off.
Yeah, they're pretty light vehicles, it looks like.
Yeah, there's a heavy platform, which I assume is supposed to be like the tank.
Okay, the Albatross is right now on final.
Nice. Good. And then, assuming we even have enough here, we're going to start building another barge.
Money is at 1,400.
Alright, we are camping now. I'm going to start sending these guys back to the carrier.
Enemy, all tangos dead.
No, but once we capture the point, they're not going to cap it back.
Okay.
We don't need to kill everybody on the island.
No, I just wanted to ask if we like, if I can turn off the armament of the ship.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Since we know it's 20%.
How's the barge doing? Looks like the barge is on its way back. Fuel virus modules, a couple of cruise missiles, and a couple of observation cameras. That's good.
Barge is slightly repaired, I think. Yeah, just slightly. He still has. Oh, he repairs himself.
Yeah, once they redock.
Out of combat, they repair themselves.
Well, he should be on the ship. Yeah, he's on the ship, so he's getting repaired, rearmed, refueled.
No, I meant the barge. Sorry.
Oh, the barge. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's very slowly, but I just see that the HP is going up.
Oh, that's kind of nice. Kind of curious as to how the hell I was going to be able to repair the barge. Yeah, this is a very cool game. I like it.
I guess after we have this island, we're gonna first re-ammo fuel, Anna, and then most likely we prepare for the island that is now cornered by us.
Yeah, we'll probably go in... Actually, what we'll probably do is we'll probably take the small munitions island to our southeast. Assuming it's not too heavily defended. Double check that. Ooh, that one is pretty
Southeast?
heavily
No,
defended.
that one. The least heavy defended was the one we just like we were before.
Yes, I know, but that one doesn't produce any ammunition for us.
Ah, okay.
It produces turrets.
Ah, okay.
The one to our southeast, Elwood Island, is pretty heavily defended, but it produces small munitions, so like cannon, 20mm, 30mm cannons, and so on.
Okay. No, I guess we can do it.
But we'll do that next time.
Yeah.
I'll wait until we are refueled here.
Commander Gage, I'm sure this is unnecessary, but I've been asked to impress upon you the importance of your mission on Telos. I know your past, and I also know you were given a bum steer, so I'm confident you won't be taking your duties lately, even though you're no longer a UEC officer.
Oh.
However, there are some details you may not be aware of that may add some urgency to your task. Stanza's guerrilla war surge against us has... well, it's not going well. Since the Third Empire, our combat forces had atrophied more than we had ever admitted. We didn't take the threat from Stanza seriously enough. Localized terrorist actions, sure, but a global, coordinated effort can bring down our entire governance structure. Even their first incursion on Telos was only about ransom money. But in the shadows, they'd built an incredibly effective network here that has a genuine chance of destabilizing the UEC's peace. We're at a flashpoint, Commander. We're now fighting hundreds of battles across dozens of nations simultaneously. We're stretched so thin, and our resources are dwindling so fast. There's a time delay for shipments from Telos, but when the interruption from this latest incursion hits us, we're going to have some dark days. And if Stanza does succeed there, and cuts off our resources permanently, I don't want to be alarmist, Commander, but all could be lost. No pressure.
Oh, thanks. That really helps me.
Yeah, I was about to say no pressure, but we can lose everything. Oh, I didn't know that there was a story. Interesting.
Yeah, there's sort of a story in the background.
So we are fighting the global terrorists. Trademark.
Yes. Alright, once these guys get back on board, actually, I'm going to go ahead and save it here, and then I'm going to call it a stream. Okay, yeah, they're almost on board. Oh.
You know,
I'm gonna go down to the hangar. Do you want to come along?
Yeah, sure. Man, that's elevator DLC for a long time to style.
Yeah, here comes one. believe that might be the second one. Alrighty. I'm going to head back up to the bridge here, confirm that they are actually in there. There are actually stairs, by the way. So, run up the stairs if you need to.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. I guess so that there's a redundancy system would be pretty weird if not.
Yeah.
Also, it's
Okay.
good for my health.
Alright, they both appear to be back on board. I'm going to go ahead and save it here. Stream. Alrighty. That's going to be all for me for today, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed Carrier Command 2. I will probably stream this a little bit more. I'll probably pick it up next week, I think. Say we'll do like Wednesday or something like that next week, and we'll pick it back up again. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you all in the next one.
See you.